Hello, hello, people. How are we all doing today? Welcome in, Nasky. Thank you for making me go gambling. We are going to have a lot of fun with that. I can guarantee you. But welcome in. How are we? How are we, lovely people, doing today? Uh, I, I real quickly because I didn't think about this until just now. I need to make a new scene. I'm just here for the gambling. Yeah, you better not be. Alright, let me just grab... it's gonna be blank for a second, I just have to grab... Alright, and all I need to do now... where is it? Add existing. There we go. You get your own custom background for this as well, Nasky. I hope you're happy. One round of Balatro. That's all you get. Alright, let's turn off that. I did indeed finish the ones from yesterday. I need to... There we go. Yeah, I did indeed finish the games from yesterday. You do not have to worry. Yeah, it took up basically all of stream, so... Alright, what's this deck? A lot of queens, it looks like. Okay, guess we're focusing faces. Alright, and hopefully we should very quickly finish this. I can't see this game going too long. Hopefully. But if this run starts taking longer than, I think, 10 minutes, I could always throw, but that feels mean. So if this run ends up taking longer than like 15 minutes, I'll swap over the game. It's not the gambler's way, plus you did spend points on this, so... Are there any 8s in the deck? There are, okay. You don't get anything you don't get anything in life without first trying a lot. Oh, by the way, how's the game sound? Is it good? Is it quiet? Is it too loud? Because I did literally, as you saw, make this scene in like 2 seconds, so you don't hear anything. Okay, that's not good. Your volume, okay. Okay, if your volume's low, let's just real quickly bump it up to max. Let me know if you hear this. still don't hear anything? Okay. Because it is starting to peak a bit on my end. Like, I'm assuming you can hear it now, right? Like, is there actually, like, no... Is there actually no audio coming from the game? Is there actually no audio? Oh shit, there isn't. Yeah, okay. Something has gone wrong in the settings then. Because that is very much... Okay, properties. Why is there no... Yeah, why is there no... Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to flip and look into. There should be audio. You hear audio now. Huh. But it's very quiet. Okay, so I'm assuming if I pump it all the way up to here, it's going to be very loud now. Gotcha. Okay. So... Sorry, trying to work out stuff here. Yeah, it's fine. I'll have to look into stuff like this more. Anyway, it successfully made it past the first round. I don't know how much longer this is gonna make though, because this... Oh gosh. Yeah, I think this run might die here. Flippin' Needle. Needle is not exactly fun-handsed. Well, a fun boss. Although it could also just die before that. Which is looking like it might do. But I won't lie, I am a bit worried I might have... Yeah, there we go. That's your Balatro run, I'm afraid, Nasky. Did not, in fact, get very far. But at least now I can actually shiny hunt. Yep, on to shiny hunting. But, what I was going to say is you'll be shiny... I hope you get those shinies in Witcher 3. I don't know what shinies there are in Witcher 3, so I hope you get a shiny Roach. But what I was saying before is I did some messing around with some stuff today. Like that's the wrong file. That's my personal file. I did some messing around with the PC today, so I knocked some things, I've unplugged and had to replug some things, so it looks like everything's working just fine, but there's always the odd chance that something is completely broken. But anyway, let's pick off where we were last time for the like 10 minutes I had to play the game. So Duot is, yep, Duot is done. So I can officially evolve. We are starting today with an evolution, which is fun. There we go, we got Samurott done. We got Samurott unlocked, so now Edge, Aquatail, and Hydro Pump. Okay. I'm going to assume you have just Edge unlocked at the moment. Yeah. Oh wait, is it Aquatail? One of them as well. Yeah, so Ceaseless Edge. Yeah, Aquatail was another one, okay. Change moves, replace Aqua Jet for Aquatail. And eventually you'll get Hydro Pump. I don't know when, but it'll happen eventually. Anyway, what else was I... What Pokemon was I going for? Was it... I think I was doing Cascoon and Silcoon. Because I think... No, I was trying to kill Beautifly and Dustox with Cascoon and Silcoon on the side. Drifloon, I need to catch 4 more and defeat 10 more. Okay, that should be easy enough. I can't particularly see this being too difficult. Ombre. Ombre. Because what do I need for Ponyta? Because it's way further up. It's just using Ember a couple times more, isn't it? Yeah, Ember 12 more times, and then I just need to beat him up. Which does not seem too difficult, honestly. Okay, it's just you, so we're gonna swap out. I think for trying to get Mime Jr.'s Mimic, that's gonna work better when there's like 3 or 4 Pokemon in the battle. Okay, it's gonna work better because I've got 2 Mime Juniors working for it instead of just 1. But yeah. Here, Ponyta. Aim for me. Oh god. Okay. Well, at least I got hit with one early. Usually it's about one per stream, so at least I got hit with it early. It's fucking sad though, the fact that those things still exist. But they exist because blah blah blah, blah words. Those stupid like buy followers and viewers at X site or whatever. They only exist because it's monopolizing on people's desires to like people's ideas that this is an easy way to make a bunch of money. And it's just you just need that big break, and once you get that big break, you're a Hollywood star. It's just like, that's not how that works. I need to shut my bedroom window. That is, jeez, that is a strong smell of weed. Who the flip is smoking that in my house? Sorry about that. Alright. Dust Ox, you are now dead ox. It's got dust in its name, it would still just be Dust Ox. It's right there, and I can't believe I didn't think of it. I'm disappointed in myself for not thinking of that. That's honestly a bit sad. At least Dustox is dying relatively easily. There's one less Dustox to worry about. Wait, wrong move. Okay, that's minorly annoying. But hey, once I've once I've successfully beaten enough Pokemon, we'll be back onto the fun part of catching more Pokemon. And once we've done that, now we'll just do it from there. There is a balloon. It must be popped. This balloon must be popped. It should not be allowed to exist. Alright, how many Ponytas is that now? That's all my embers. Alright. I can get rid of Ponyta, but I will not just yet. Because how many Cascoons do I have to beat still? A lot. Because none of these guys have a fire type move on them, do they? I know Drifloon and Driflim did. Don't think anything else does. Oh, Flareon. I can just do it when I'm doing Flareon. I want to see my Pokemon. Ponyta is now done. Which means it can go into the box. And I can pull out a mime. I also don't need this Dustox. I do however need one of you. What else do I still need? I should probably start working on the barrel at some point, but I can't find them in a while, so there's no real point in doing it now. I can find some wild Staravia, can't find Staraptor, can find the entire line, can find find Eevee, that's about it. Can find Drifblim, I should probably start working on Drifblim then. Times I've seen it. Oh, yeah, Drifblim. I want to see my Pokemon. Well, I should probably actually level up this Mime Junior then. Alright, so that's... Alright, so I'm going to focus on Mime Junior. Get Mime Junior finished, and then that frees up 3 whole slots, because Mime Junior is just a Pokemon that sucks to do, because Mimic is an awful move. So let's get Mime Junior up so I can see exactly how many times I have to... So I can see exactly how many times I have left to go. Alright, so we're going to start with Iron Defense. And we're just going to keep doing this until Shinx hits me with an attack. And then we can Mimic, and then we can Mimic again. I wonder if Strong Styling would actually be better. Yeah, I think Strong Styling would be better, because that cuts down on the amount of turns I get. Okay, Shinx. I need you to actually attack me at some point, please. Shinx, can you actually attack me at some point, please? Shinx, can you actually attack me at some point, please? If this keeps up much longer, this Mime's going to be flipping an unbreakable barrier. Thank you. And how many? That was 10 of my Iron Defense PP. That was so long. Mimic. It's the Mimic! And there goes the Shinx. Alright, now hopefully this Shinx will not take as long to actually use an attack. I would very much appreciate that. It's like, Shinx has an aggressive disposition, unless you aren't attacking it, in which case it does nothing. Thank you. See, like, to the free iron defenses, that's reasonable. 10 PPs worth of iron defenses is not. Alright, that's one Mimic down. Yeah, who knew having 2 Mime Juniors in your party would make this so much easier? Who knew? Right, now confuse it. And it's dead. So where are Pokemon? Where are they? Who are they? What Pokemon am I going to find? I found a Ponyta at least. Time to kill it. That won't do anything, so I have no way of using an agile style move and then binging, so I'm just going to go straight for the kill. Oh, there's another one. Alright, so that's another shiny down. Well, no, another Ponyta down. My brain thought of shiny Ponyta for a second because, well, that's like the free one you get around this area. Which, I can't lie, it would be so nice if that quest was available before the bridge. Because that would make this so much more bearable. That would make this entire first section just, you know, easy. Because this entire first bit is just very hand-holdy anyway. So just like leaning into that a bit more and being like, hey, you can get your first shiny before you've even gotten your first star would be, it would be on brand for the tutorial of this game. It's that's all I'm saying, really. Charizard, welcome in. How are you doing today? We have already done some gambling, and we are currently just doing our best to actually try and complete the decks. Well, perfect it. I am doing well. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, I moved around some stuff today in my in my room because I finally got a couple I have two like metal monitor stands now to sort of boost up my PC. Because before it was because before it was on there. When I first got my PC, I hadn't actually got anything to put it on, so it just sort of sat on the floor. Like, it sat on the carpet on the floor. And then I was told that's a bad idea, because eventually the underflow will get blocked up as it starts to slowly sink into the carpet. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's an issue that I should probably figure out how to solve. So it's like a temporary sort of solution. I laid some cardboard boxes down, just sort of to prevent it from sinking into the floor too much. But because cardboard's a lot harder to like sort of you get what I'm saying. Cardboard's harder to like form around. Yeah, cardboard works. But I finally got around to actually getting like a proper thing to put it on. So it is now currently on top of two computer monitor stands that I've sort of pushed together. Because I measured it out. The cheapest ones I could find that would fit were very expensive, whereas this was a double pack that I could very easily this was a double pack I could easily afford. And the problem was it was about, I don't know, it was about 15 centimeters out size wise. So I have it resting on, so I have one horizontally, one vertically. No, not vert. I have one on the front, one. It's a T shape basically. I have it making a T shape now to sort of support it, and it's pretty much the perfect size, which is nice. Anyway, time to swap over to the other mime, I guess. But yeah, so that's... Yeah, so now I do not ever have to worry about the underflow and it getting too hot. Oh, I am the monarch of jerry-rigging shit to work. Like the starting soon music is quite literally a playlist that I have that I'm just playing over the thing. Like I have to manually start and stop it because it's jerry-rigged, like anything, and it blows my ears out anytime it starts playing. Like it's like I say, everything is built on a foundation of it works, I can keep it working, cool, move on. Maybe one day I'll figure out how to make it work where it's not absolute dog shit. Because even if it's just a case of it doesn't end up blowing my eardrums out every single time, yeah, if it works, don't touch it, otherwise it will stop working. Like I said, even just getting it so it doesn't blow out my eardrums every single time would be nice, but for now I just have to keep dealing with that fact. Alright, iron defense. I don't know why I'm ironing a fence, but... Mimic. Okay, Shinx, you need to stop quick attacking. I believe I'm on 20, so this will be my 21st Mimic, which is nice. So I should only need to do this 2 more times. So I should in theory only need to do this 2 more times and then we're good. Yeah, 21. And then I can finally evolve both of these Mime Juniors. They've just been sitting here waiting for ages to finally be freed from their shackles of being literally like hang on. Okay, one of them will evolve. One of them is a girl, but will evolve into a Mr. Mime anyway. I love that. The fact that the species name is Mr. Mime. But they can, like... Yeah, Mrs. Mr. Mime, exactly. Ms. Mr. Mime. It's... May I present Mr. and Mrs. Mr. Mime? It's... I don't know if it's better or worse than the Nidorans. Because, again, the species name is Nidoran male and Nidoran female. Like, I think the only way that could have gone better is if, they were both genderless. I think that's the only way it could have gone better and been funnier. Is if both the Nidos were genderless. Because could you imagine that as like, it's a Nidoran male, yes, clearly I can send out my female Skitty and use Attract. Attract does not work on genderless Pokemon. What the... But it ultimately just proves gender is a social construct. But the Nido should have been kept genderless, just because I get, like, it would have been very funny. Hey, Jaden, welcome in. How are you doing today? Silcoon. I need to catch 20 of these guys. Oh my gosh, at what point is it just easier to catch Wurmple and evolve them? But yeah, well, doing good, just got back to school. Just got back to school from horse judging. That is very interesting. Horse judging. I know this is 100% not what it is, but now I'm imagining like an actual like horse in a courtroom with like the whole judge wig and everything, and there's a little gavel. Just... Like, again, I know that's 100% not what that is, but now that's all my brain can think of. Oh my gosh. It's such a stupid mental image I have in my head, but I can't stop thinking about it now. Just the image of this like horse just in this flipping courtroom, just like surrounded by normal like court people. But it's just a horse. Oh my gosh. Alright, 2 more mimics. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to thingy, so I'm just gonna try and it's when there's horses in the arena, you have to judge them on what their good things are. It's really boring. Ah. Well, now I wish it was my thing. My thing sounds fun. But that doesn't. But like I was gonna say, that sounds very niche. How did you get into that? Is it like? I'm assuming that's related to like what you're trying to do in the future, right? Or just like a hobby or something? Please kill my mime. Yes! Now I can send out the other mime. It doesn't. And that's all the mimic's done. Why the long face you're on? Oh. That's good. That's a good one. Oh, I love that. That's a 10 out of 10 joke. Alright, so I'm just double checking before I accidentally screw myself. Yes, Mime Junior is done. So it doesn't deal with school, it's just something you can do so you can skip school for a day. Right, fair enough. Fair enough, get you out of school for the day, get you out of school for the day. I will not lie, I also did that on more than one occasion doing things like that. I I've the words. Like I remember this was way back. Like back when I was about God, what about 9, 10? I like I was saying way back. Like that was very far away. That was like that was still post 20 like that was in the 2010s. Like, it wasn't that long ago. But anyway, in the early 2010s, whenever it was, I took a vet. I took like they had a basic basic veterinary thing for like little kids, which was basically just we have some chickens in the back. Who wants to learn how to take care of chickens? Which was Yeah, it was cool, especially because occasionally we would actually get like I think it was I believe it was fun. I will definitely say that it was fun because got to look after the chickens and stuff. But the thing that I will always remember from it, which everyone was excited about this was a whole school thing, not just a veterinary, wherever it was, veterinary club, whatever it was thing, but we got to what did we get? We got to oh yeah, every year we'd get given a bunch of fertilized eggs that would be on display as they slowly like hatched. And like you all like I said, it was great because nobody paid any attention to these eggs until about the like week and a half before they started hatching, and then that entire corridor was filled with people because you'd have people walking past and they'd be like, "Oh, I think I just saw the egg move," and then like 5 people would stop, watch the eggs for about a couple minutes, and then get bored, go, and then other people who couldn't see the eggs before would stand there, watch the eggs for about 5 minutes, get bored, go. But it was always because no, like everybody wanted to be that person who saw like one of the chicks sort of like break through the egg. Like everyone wanted to be that one. I did not get the privilege of being that person as much as I wish I did, but it was still really cool. Uh, yeah, Drift Bloom. That's when you get to go to lunch afterwards. We got pizza. Oh, pizza's really good. Oh, I love me some pizza. I love me some pizza. Some pizza is real nice. Okay, Drift Blim. Let's see here. Mystical Fire, Self-Destruct. Thank you for the hydrate. From school, but he is in the building where there was only like 2 classes. Yeah, they sort of moved it around a couple times. So at like, every few weeks or so, you'd sort of be like, "Hey, where are the eggs this time?" But they did sort of have like a permanent residence in a building similar to that. But like I said, they would sort of put the eggs on display in a public corridor for a while. Okay. I need to kill 2 more Ponyta. I'm gonna go do that real quick. But yeah, that like chicken care thing was really cool because I got to learn how to like pick up and handle chickens, which was really cool because there. No, what was I gonna say? No, it wasn't. I didn't learn it from that, because our like the school was right next to a was right next to a college. Not American college, I should clarify. UK college, which is like, if I remember correctly from what my friends have told me, it's like it's like senior and year before that of high school. But anyway, so they had a college right next to them. So we got taken on a field trip there one day, just to sort of like be like, hey, this is what this giant building next to our school is all about. You might go here someday, you might not. If you do, these are some of the things that they might do. Look at all this fun stuff. We're mainly doing this so that these kids can pass their qualifications by saying they could teach. But hey, you're guinea pigs basically. Enjoy. But it was a fun day, and in the and during that I was taught how to handle chickens properly. And because I was the only like chicken carer who went on that bit, because it was separated by year groups, I was one of the few people who could actually who was actually allowed to pick up and handle the chickens, which was very cool. I very much liked that special privilege. It made me happy. Anyway, back to the camp we go, because now I have perfected Ponyta, I need to cash these in. I hate chickens, I'm sticking with lamb and goat. Fair. Fair enough. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Those are all, well, I'm not gonna say... Oh, right. Yeah, I can't actually perfect Ponyta. And, goats are interesting. I have been attacked by one too many goats to be particular fans of them, but lambs are alright. I've never had any issue with lambs or sheeps. I will say though, ugh, do not like turkeys. Showing chicken seems a bit difficult. Yeah. The only two I've been to, we're in a different country and we were just forced into a classroom the whole... Jeez! That's... ugh. That very much sucks, I'm sorry. Like, I will not lie, I've had a very... I had a very lucky experience with schools. In terms of everything except for the, like, classmates. Like, teachers, overall education, like, location, everything. Never had any issues with anything. But oh boy, do I have some stories about some people in my schools. Like just to start with an easy one. There was one kid who would routinely sneak onto the roof of the school. It was yeah, it was interesting because they kept finding different ways to get onto the roof as well. So so it'd be like, oh, they got onto the roof because they climbed out through a window in this classroom. It's like, oh shit, okay, we guess we better lock up that classroom from now on. Then they can't climb onto the roof anymore. And for a dirty plate and cutlery in my room, gee, yeah, that sort of stuff does indeed happen. I do have a story from my ski trip, which is technically higher, which is a lot more higher stakes. Because basically, first night of our ski trip, right? We'd all just got into the hotel. We'd all settled in. We'd all just had a nice. We'd all just been on our. We'd all just like got on there, got into the hotel, settled in for the evening, gone to our rooms, unpacked, got into bed, pretty much, right? Now, I managed to sleep through this, but a lot of people didn't. During the night, one of the kids who was on our ski trip had a massive seizure. Like, it was so bad that the kid was brought to a hospital. Like, he was brought to a hospital, and his parents like flew out on the next flight they could get. Like, that's how bad that was. Yeah, thankfully, because obviously it was a case of like the kid gets checked out, gets brought then gets brought to hospital. As that's happening, one of the teachers calls up the parents. It's like, hey, your kid's going to the hospital. I don't know how you're going to get here, but you need to get here. And by the time morning had come round, so I think the parents were already en route, but we'd gotten news that he'd stabilised, he was going to be fine. But, you know, he wasn't going to be able to ski. And he was, like I said, he was back at school, like, I think it was like a week after everyone else. But, yeah, he was back at school, like, the week after. But, yeah, that was a very interesting start to the trip. And again, I'd just like to preface, this all happened night one, and I slept through it all. There was like paramedics, there was like concerned teachers. Apparently one teacher like broke down in tears and hysterics. I had no clue. I was just like happily dreaming of, I don't know what I was dreaming of at like that age, but I don't know. Happily dreaming of Obama riding Yoshi. Let's go with that. Yeah, that 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 tracks. Bad stuff. That definitely tracks, especially with like especially with certain people's mindsets, because uh, again, this is just sort of a generalization. Some people like being able to do bad things because they know they're not going to have to deal with consequences. And like, what's less, like, what's more consequence free than a school trip? Like, what, than a school ski trip? Especially towards the end of the trip. Because at the start of the trip, you're stuck in that country, right? If you do something bad, you're stuck there. But if you do something bad and you get out of the country in time, what are they going to do about it? And I will admit, I know that mentality. Had to get a helicopter by herself down a ski resort. It was a dormant volcano because they couldn't fit a teacher in. What? Okay, that's wild. But what I was going to say is, I know that mentality. Because that was also my mentality towards the end of the ski trip. Because it was, again, it was the second to last day. And we were, because there was a little village by the, what is it? Gondola? Is that the right word? The things that take you up, like the proper carriages. Whatever they're called. There was a whole proper village by there. And every day after we'd finished skiing for the day, we'd get given about like half an hour or so, just run around and not run around, but like go around in the village, buy some things from some shops or whatever. And so, one day, and I will admit, not my proudest moment. I don't like every time I think about this, I feel incredibly guilty. But one, like, second to last day, while we're out there, I go into this gift shop, and they have this pot of, like, tiny dice. Like, it's just filled to the brim with them. And I sneak one into my pocket and walk out with it. It was like 20p, but I still feel really awful about it to this day. But technically I have stolen. So yeah, if I ever get arrested, you're gonna find out why now. But I think statute of limitations is up on that, so I think I'm good. I felt bad about it. I still feel bad about it. Like, I can't lie. The moment I walked out of that store, I wanted to walk back in and put it back. Yeah, like I said, that is the only thing I've ever stolen in my life. and it's this tiny little green dice that I've lost at some point. I think it's probably in my dice bag, honestly. But yeah. Basically, every time I even like basically, I remember how up there. Anytime like I have any sort of thought about a crime or anything at all, even just like it's like a, I'd never do it, but if I did, I immediately think of like how that felt, and then I realize, yeah, no, I don't like doing that. That feels icky, and I don't want to feel like that again. And honestly, if I ever like returned to there, 100%, like if that shop's still there, I would go back in and I would pay for it, even if like it's no longer like they don't sell it anymore. I'd still go back and pay for it. But yeah. So that's the story of the only time I've ever stolen anything. Yeah. Some people are just built for crime, and others are us. So what, I'm trying to think, what else happened on that trip, now that I think about it. One of my friends got an award for eating snow. That happened on that trip. Like, I wish I was kidding when I said this. They genuinely created a custom award just for my friend, because every time they looked at them, they were like shoveling snow into their mouth. Like, what? Like, yeah, hang on, give me a second. Because I Google Translate real quick. I need it in Italian. That was not it. Okay. Trying to find what it was. Was it Czech? Danish. It was I cannot find it, but basically, they gave them a custom award, which just translated to snow eater in like another language, and like I said, that's just brilliant. Like they made a bunch of awards for people, like most vapes found in room searches, best fall. I got the shittest snowplow pizza award. I'd love to be given the shittest snowplow award. Well, oh. You know when the girl who got the helicopter down got eased for, got best fall. That's great. I was gonna say I thought that was like EST for like easiest fall, which also works. Because what's easier than riding in a flipping helicopter? Okay. Beautifly. I just have to kill a bunch of you. Cool, got it. Dust ox, poison powder. I'm trying to think what else happened on that ski trip. We also obviously had a pizza party with karaoke. Not many people did it. I did quite a few numbers because back then I had absolutely no, like, I thought I was a great singer. Whereas now I have the self-confidence of a shriveled up raisin. I was gonna add more to that, but I think a shriveled up raisin doesn't have much self-confidence to begin with. But yeah, I'm trying to think if anything else really interesting happened. They missed. Oh, yeah, we nearly didn't get back. We nearly didn't get back. Can't believe I forgot about that. Arian's already shriveled up, so it must not be a lot. But yeah, we nearly didn't get back because our last day there, they completely mistimed how long it was gonna take to get to the, like, they completely mistimed when our flight was and how long it would take. So we all got back and we all thought, oh, okay, we have one last day of skiing, we all get to go back, pack, and then get ready to go. And it's like, no, once we get back, you have to grab your stuff and like, we need to go. So last day we're all rushing to get our stuff together, get to the airport, and by this point it's about, it's probably about, I'm trying to think, it was about a 3-4 hour flight. So it was, I'm trying to think, I've got, yeah, I've got no clue, but it was about, it was probably about 8 o'clock. We get to the airport. The teacher's there getting all of our stuff through. We make it through. We get on our plane. I pass out. Like, I wish I was kidding. I genuinely, we're on our flight. I sit down. Next thing I know, we've landed. Anyway. Now, see, I would have preferred that, honestly. Because because at the time, I was used to having to do that. For flights. Like, at the time, I was used to having to do that. Because my granddad, when he was still alive, he would take us on holidays, right? And he would we would get there about 5 hours before our flight. Like 5-6 hours before our flight. So we'd have a flight at like midday, right? And we'd be at the airport for about 6 a.m. But he... Between 6 p.m. the day before we go to the airport, I mean, I drink 4 Red Bulls. Oh no! Oh no! English is stupid. I agree with you on that. But also, oh no! Wait. Why can't I pick this up? Oh, because that's the next stage up. Yeah, that's the next stage up. But yeah, no, I get that. That's oh my gosh, that does not sound like fun. I should probably actually take these quests at this point. Not because I'm going to do them, but just because it's starting to get really annoying to constantly have to try and navigate around them when trying to fast travel. Trying to think, what else? Don't know if my family missed a flight because the bus driver who was meant to go straight to the airport kept stopping. Oh gosh. Yeah, we had something kind of like that. So yeah, actually thinking about it, that first night was like, I can't lie, it all just came flooding back to me at once. That first day was something else. So that first day was that it was interesting. Like the day we flew out on the ski trip. So to start with, it was a regular school day. It was a Friday, I think. That sounds right. It was. I don't know. It might have been a different day. I think it was a Friday because that sounds right to me. So it was Friday, and everyone who was on the ski trip got to come in regular clothes, which as anyone who's gone to a school with uniform will tell you, getting to come in, like getting any excuse to come in non-school uniform makes you a baller, firstly. But secondly, it also was just so freeing. Like if you never had to go to school, like I understand why people say, oh yeah, you should every school should have school uniform because that way you don't get bullied for what you wear. But yet, yeah, you're still gonna get bullied anyway. You might as well be comfortable. But anyway, so we all came in non-school uniform, which also made it very easy for the teachers because we had to leave at I think it was 2. So we got to leave school early as well that day because we had to be outside the school for 2 o'clock for the bus to pick us up. So we're all standing around, the bus shows up, and the teachers do a head count. And they're 2 people, and they're like 4 or 5 people short. And they're like, well, that's not right. So they check again. About a minute later, 2 girls show up. Turns out they were just in the toilet before they left, which teachers couldn't be mad at them for that because that's just smart. But then they so they were still missing people. So they so they start looking around for the other kids that they were missing. First they check the toilets. Then they aren't there. Then they start checking just around the school. Like they check the other entrance in case the kid got confused and went to the wrong one. And then they have to get the kids timetables to pull them out of lesson because apparently one of them had gone to their lesson instead of leaving lessons. So they get the kids. We're all on the bus. We're all finally ready to leave. And it all goes well. We pull out, we're driving just fine for a while. And we get onto the motorway, which is just a freeway, basically, for American people. So we're on the motorway. And then the bus breaks down. So keep in mind, we were already about 20-30 minutes late. Because the whole reason we were trying to leave at 2 was to beat the school rush, because you're obviously going to get parents trying to come in to pick up their kids at the end of the day. So that's why we were leaving at 2, to avoid the school rush. Because we were half hour later, we got caught by the start of it, because you'd get some parents who were like, well, I'm done for the day, do I mind waiting for 20-30 minutes? Nah. So you'd get the start of that school rush, or so we hit the start of the school rush. We managed to escape most of it, but we did still lose a little bit of time from that. And like I said, the bus then breaks down on the motorway. And this is a bus filled with about 60 teenagers, right? So they have to call out for another bus to come drive us the rest of the way to the airport, including loading up all of our stuff into the other bus. And they also have to call for a police escort. So essentially, they have to call for a police escort because obviously we're getting out of one vehicle to get into another vehicle on the middle of a motorway, which is very dangerous. So the second bus, the replacement bus pulls up. We wait for about another 5-10 minutes or so. The police show up. All of our stuff is moved onto the other bus, and then the police are like, well, and obviously the entire time, because the police are just there sort of as high-vis, so the teachers are talking to it, and one of the police officers is like, now, I'm not gonna say you should do this, but when we leave, if you want to just follow us, we can probably save you a bit of time. Which, again, Chad police officer there. So we managed to save a bit of time. We actually managed to make it to the airport about the time we would have had we... Oh, I forgot about this bit as well. So they managed to find most of the kids, but there was still one kid who wasn't there. So what ended up so that kid, their friends tried to contact them, find out where they were. They'd gone home, and their parent, well, they'd gone home because they hadn't realised, blah, 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 blah. They hadn't realised we were getting picked up from the school at that time. They thought it was like later on at night. They thought it was like in the morning. They thought we were getting picked up at like 2 in the morning, basically. So they get the call from their friend. It's like, hey, where are you? It's like, I'm at home. And teachers call them an idiot, whatever. They get their dad to drop them off. So that's all happened. So again, all that's happened. But eventually we all get to the airport. And we all get put into our designated groups. So we all get put into designated groups, which is basically just a way of saying, hey, there's 50 of you and like 6 adults. We're gonna have to split you up, so you've each got like a guardian, so to say. And it was basically just a way of keeping things running smoother. So it'd be like, Group A goes with this adult to get checked in, to get checked out, all that sort of stuff. So every group made it through just fine. Every group made it through just fine, all that. And then we got to our group, as we were all making our way into the airport. All the kids make it through just fine. We all make it through just fine. And then our I guess you just call him chaperone. Our chaperone is the one person out of the entire school who gets stopped for a random search. Out of the like, other people got searched, but they got searched because they like forgot to take off something, so they triggered the metal detector. He just got searched randomly. Which yeah. Oh my gosh. So what happened? So yeah, so after that, we make it through into the airport just fine. And we get told, okay, you've got about you've probably got about an hour before we need to be at this gate. So no, yeah. So we get to our gate. It's like, okay, this is our gate. You've got an hour, but try and stay with people you know. Like, try and stay in groups or whatever. But you've got some spending money on you, I assume. Go get yourself some food or drink or whatever for the trip, like for the plane ride. So I go into a shop. I'm at the self-service thing. I get all my stuff. I'm at self-service thing. I scan all my items through. But then it needs me to scan my boarding pass afterwards. I don't know why it needed me to do that, but it did. But my boarding pass was in my bag. So I put my bag down, I get my boarding pass out, I scan my boarding pass, I grab my things, and I go. And I leave my bag in that shop. And I don't realise until we're about halfway back through the terminal. So I realised that, and I'm like, shit, where's my bag? Because that had all my stuff in it. Like, not all my stuff. Like, but that had all the stuff, like... But, like, that had like, my 3DS in it. That had, like, I think I had a book in it. Had a couple, games in it. You know, just the things you typically bring on a holiday. If you're cool like me and you got to bring your 3DS on holiday. But yeah, so I realized that, so I'm like, shit, okay, I need to go. So I run back to that gate. No, not that gate. I run back to that shop and I'm like, hey, hey, by any chance, did somebody turn in a black bag? Which is the most ominous sentence you could say in an airport. Did somebody turn in a black bag? Thankfully, he had, like, somebody had. And he put it behind the till. So I open it up, I check, yeah, cool, that's my stuff. Thank you. And then I rush back to the gate because everyone else was starting to make their way back there anyway. So I rush back to the gate just in time. I say just in time. We probably still had like another good solid 40 minutes. But yeah. So then we're on the plane. That's fine. We touch down. That's fine. Make it to the hotel. That's fine. I pass the fuck out. And then that kid has a seizure. And that's the story of the first day of the ski trip. It's technically not even the first day. That was like day 0. Yeah, it was, Now, see, I know they say not to talk about bombs in like airports, but I've never actually heard of anyone who has, like, who has like gotten in trouble for it. I mean, like, it feels like it feels like every time I ever hear somebody say bomb or whatever in an airport, it's always immediately followed by shh, don't say that. But then never actually anything happening from it. It's like a Bloody Mary situation where it's like you just don't say it even though nothing happens. Like, I'm sure. Like I say, I'm sure if you actually yelled out, "Bomb! There's a bomb!" But if you just say it in casual conversation, like, I'm sure nothing's gonna happen. It's just if you yell out, like that you've just discovered one, which is an entirely different thing. It's not like the word itself isn't allowed in an airport. Okay. I need to catch a bunch of balloons. Basically. So yeah, that, yes. Sometimes some interesting things do happen in my life. Like, for instance, I went to go to school at 2:30 to get bus to the airport, so me and my friends decided to stay up playing Minecraft. Oh, bad idea. Was that a bad idea? Because I'm going to assume it was a bad idea, but also, actually, I forget. Yeah, I forget. Teenagers are built different. All three fell asleep, so I played Dark Souls 3 instead. I mean, it's hard to fall asleep when you're angry. I didn't fall asleep, so I got to my... Yeah. Yeah. I get that. I'm lucky enough to where I don't get... That is lucky. If I ever play a Souls-like, I'm going to get... Actually, no, I have played a Souls-like. I've played another Crab's Treasure. Thankfully, that game is very good because it gives you a gun. So if you're ever struggling with a boss, you can just shoot them with a gun and they die. Yeah, the game is the game. I was gonna say, the game is very good, and I was say the gun, which is insta kill for everything in the game. By the way, like even the final boss, is not immune to the power of gun. But what I was going to say is the gun was actually really good because originally the first, not the first, but like not like the first boss you had to fight, but the first like area boss to unlock like the next area in the game was glitched, where one of its attacks would like just it would in the attack it would essentially grab you, and then it would never let go, but it wouldn't deal damage either. So you were just stuck forever being grabbed by this boss. So obviously you had to dodge the attack, but if you got caught by it anyway, you were just screwed. So, like I say, having the gun as an insta-kill option was great, because it meant I didn't have to, because it meant once I found out that was a very consistent problem, and I tried for a while and couldn't like beat the boss because it kept soft locking me, I just got the gun, shot it, it died, and I moved on. And because the gun is an option in the menu, so you can just turn it off and on. So I turned on the gun, shot it, and then turned off the gun. Yeah. And a one-shot gun is very good, because even if, like, because, like I say, Another Crab's Treasure is very good, because it's a Souls-like, but it's also got decent platforming to it. So if you just wanted to, like, play the game as a platformer with a bit of combat, you can just do that. All you have to do is turn on the gun setting. Because, again, like I say, there is literally no downsides to turning on gun. It's just a case of, if you want to have the gun on, you can. If you don't, you don't have to. It's, like I say, it's really nice, and I do sort of wish more games had features like that. Especially, Soulsborne's. But also, I understand why they don't. Okay, am I ever going to get a second turn, please? Thank you. I'm in New Game Plus 4 of Elden Ring, still have more hours than Sword and Shield. Hey, Sword and Shield were good games. Like, everyone gave Sword and Shield shit for the way it looked. Like, it's like, oh, the trees, the game's easy, things like that, and it's just, at the end of the day, like, firstly, Sword and Shield are by no means like, easy. They're not difficult, per se, but they're not, like, free. It's not like Let's Go, where you can... It's not like Let's Go, where the champion doesn't even have 4 moves on any Pokemon. Which, I'm not kidding, by the way. The champion fight in Let's Go only had, like, every Pokemon only has 3 moves. The champion. Let's Go is so easy. But uh, yeah. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, Sword and Shield being easy. Sword and Shield, like I say, Leon is a challenging champion. Like that's something that I've seen a lot of speedrunners and Nuzlockers agree on. Leon is actually challenging. The reason why Sword and Shield felt so much easier is because of the ability to deposit your Pokemon anywhere. Like the ability to deposit, like access your boxes at any time, and the ability and the amount of times you get healed during the story. Because just to sort of like thingy it, you get healed. Like you get healed before you fight Leon, so you are going in there with a fully healed team, and you don't have to refight an Elite Four or anything to rematch Leon. So, like Sword and Shield are seen as easy, but again, Leon. If you put Leon and his team in just a regular Pokemon game, like if you put Leon and his team in, say, I don't know, X and Y, or hell, even Scarlet and Violet, his team, like he would be a very challenging champion. That and the candies made leveling up fun, and you could use Pokemon. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Because the EXP candies were so plentiful, you could build up a much more like diverse team than before. Because you could have like 7 or 8 members and swap them around, and they would all stay on like an even level, like an even sort of level field. Which again, I'm not complaining about that. EXP candies are probably the greatest addition to modern Pokemon. But I do think they were a bit too plentiful in Sword and Shield. Uh, only level 50. Yeah, exactly. Like I say, ever since like a lot of people complain about, a lot of people say, oh, the older Pokemon games were harder, but it's not. It's the fact that you were underleveled. If you played through, like Gen 3 with like modern experience like with modern experience, you would find those games are stupidly easy as well. Like that's just a fact. But what was I gonna say? Um, I'm trying to remember what was. Yeah, because the last thing I mentioned was, cause we were talking about this happens quite a lot where I will have a point, but by the time I finish saying the previous, I'll be talking about a point, and then I'll have it in my head. Like I'll have a point propped in my head while I'm talking about a previous point, but by the time I finished what I wanted to say about that previous point, I've forgotten what the next point I wanted to bring up was. Um, yeah, I can't remember. That point is just well and truly gone, I think. Whatever it was is just whoop, out my head completely. Okay, quick loop. And there's not a single shiny here, so we move back. Silcoon I need to defeat with flying type moves, defeat in general. Yeah, and catch, so I need to find a bunch of Silcoon. Oh, Driftblim actually, before I forget. You should have a flying type move at some point, right? No. How do you not have a you are ghost flying, right? Yeah. How does Drifloon not have access to a single flying type move? A Driftblim, sorry. Like, I'm sure if I went back to the move tutors or whatever, I could probably. They're going for a shiny living dex, just one of each line involving them. Now that is a good question. I don't know the answer to. Like, I like shiny living dexes. I like. So I think I want to go for the living dex, but that also depends on how long it takes for me to get just a shiny. Because so far we have been going for quite a while. And we have not gotten a single shiny yet. But also, I know how this game works, and it's going to take a while before I get every single shiny. Like, just sort of going off of this so far, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We currently have 6 Pokemon perfected. So that's 6 Pokemon in this entire area that have quarter odds of being shiny. So they have like a 1 in 1,000 chance. So like, theoretically, at some point soonish I should come across one. Oh, but who knows how long that's gonna take. Because I think every Pokemon, well, nearly every Pokemon, Luxray I've got to do a bit more on. Rapidash I've got to actually start. Nobody. Drifblim I've got to do a bit more for. If you like anything like Bellatrix, it may take a while. Yeah. Yeah, it probably will take me a long time. And like, I'm fully prepared for that. I'm fully prepared for this to be like a long endeavor, but I want to do it. because I genuinely think like PLA is a fun game. And honestly, it is probably the best game, well, best Pokemon game on the Switch. But also that's not really saying much when your competition is Sword and Shield, Unite, Cafe Mix, Quest, Let's Go, BDSP, Scarlet and Violet. Like, it's not really saying a lot. Like I say, Sword and Shield. But like I say, if it wasn't Legends Arceus, it would be Sword and Shield are the best games on the Switch. But even then, again, that's not well, best Pokemon games on the Switch, I should say. But that's just because actually, no, I tell a lie. I tell a complete lie. Rescue Team DX is the best Pokemon game on the Switch. Okay, do I think this is level 40? You know, I will try. I'll try a single Pokeball. If that doesn't work. Yes, it is. It is the Mystery Dungeon one. Okay, there's something funny about this image here. Just the sheer size difference. I think one of them's in a bit over their head here. That's, oh my gosh. Can I get a better angle of this? Oh my gosh. This is... Yeah, I know Alpha Pokemon are massive, but this is a bit ridiculous. Ooh, Agile Star Water Pulse will allow for a second move. How much damage did that do? I've seen worse. I kind of really want to try throwing a Pokeball. I really want to see if this will work. Oh, neat. Use on Drifblim, I think. Well, I don't actually know. Is this one 411 or is it on the smaller side? No, nope. It is the 411 one. How small are we? If this thing's 411, so now this depends, right? It's 411. Is it 411 from foot to tip? Or is it 411 from foot to helmet? Because if it's 411 from foot to tip, then we are about 4'5", 4'6". And if it's foot to tip, then we are about 5'1". I mean, if it's foot to head, I mean. So, like, either way, we are also tiny. by just like size comparison. But I don't know, I don't know which one. The MC is 15 in this game. So like, yes, technically still a child, but should be well past 4 foot. It should be like well past 4 foot if that's not like final height, basically. Yeah, like yeah, I was probably around, let's say 15. I would have, yeah, I probably would have been around that age, like around that height as well. So the fact that like there's debate over whether or not I'm like 5'1" or like 4'9". Yeah, our protagonist is small. Not exactly. Yeah, gonna be subject to short jokes for the rest of their life. How many more Driftloon do I have to? To catch one and beat one. Okay. Oh, please let that be both of them. Yes. Go, Samurott. Be edgy. Well, yeah, I guess if they get left in the past, they will probably be about average height. That is a good point. That is a statistical thing. It's as you as the years have gone on, we have slowly gotten taller and taller. But also, like, I don't think. I still feel like protagonist is gonna be on the shorter side. Because, if I remember correctly, the Japanese period of time that Legends Arceus is, like, based on, if I remember correctly, was only about 150, like, 150, 160 odd years ago. So, yeah, a lot has changed in that time. But also, not enough to, like, massively impact heights. Because there's, because I think it's something like the 3rd or 4th ever US president has a living grandchild today. Like, just 3 generations. And that, like, I know that's extreme. Like, I know that's one of the extremes, but that does sort of bring the point across of, like, 150 years ago, like, generation-wise, in terms of, like, people, it could be not that long ago, or very long ago. Anyway, I believe that is Drifloon perfected and also Mime Jr. perfected. So we just jumped from 6 to 8 Pokemon perfected as soon as I cash them in. And at Samurai at research level 10. Nice. Oh, it must have already been done, but well. I'd like to continue my excursion. But, Mr. Mime... I can just feed one Mr. Mime. Or I could have this one use Mimic once, or just any Agile style move. Yeah, screw it, I'll quickly do an Agile style move. Come back here, Bidoof. I need you, so that I may bank better shiny odds. Alright, so now that that's done, I need to talk to Lavington again. Just to bank that. $110 points. Thank you very much. I would also like to continue my excursions too, but now I can actually swap out my party a bit. So I have a Mr. Mime in here, so I don't need to worry about that. No, I don't need a Dustox. Do however need a Rapidash. Alright, I'm going to now start working on... Well, first I need to see what Pokemon there are. Staravia, I don't have a Staravia in here. Same with Luxio, I should probably get a Luxio in there. Eevees I should also get. I should just get as many Eevees as I can in this box, because from basically this point onwards, yeah, I'm gonna be doing nothing but like Eevees are gonna be like high on my list of Pokemon to do, I guess. I'm gonna end up Shellos as well. A lot of these are just Pokemon that like I can't even perfect, but like they're done, basically. Like I've done all the easy Pokemon to perfect. So I'm just left with all these ones to perfect now. Oh, Eevee and Abra. That's 2 for the price of 1. Thank you very much. Okay, Graveler. I need to grab this Graveler. what else is there? Another Eevee. Another Eevee. Another Eevee. And one more Eevee. Alright. So let's be a smart person here. Let's start by checking where is okay, I need 3 Flareons, so I need 3 Firestones. We have 3, I have 6. Awesome. So this will give me something, which is very nice. Oh. Sorry, I just spotted for the first time ever I've dropped some frames. Yeah, well, shouldn't have been noticeable, but apparently that's something that's happened. Alright, so to be fair, that would make sense because that's, yeah, I did accidentally knock something earlier, which, yeah, again, that would make sense. I did knock my what is it called? Booster thingy-bob thing that makes Wi-Fi better. Alright, so we evolve this last Eevee. Bum, 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 bum. And that is all 5 Flareons. Yes. Alright, so that can be, so I'm gonna need to remember to evolve some. Okay, if I remember correctly, I need... Hey, no problem, Charizard. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me as long as you have. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I hope you, get whatever you need to get done. I hope whatever you need to get done gets done very quickly and very easily. Yeah, not a pro. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I don't think. Do I? No, I don't. Cool. Bye, Charizard. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I need to add that to my list of to-do things. Where is it? There it is. Lurk command. now it's night time. I should first go and check if there is any cascoons on this side. Just before I continue onwards. Because if there is, that's very good. If there's not, well, it's not the end of the world. Alright, Wormhole. Wormhole. Couple dust knocks. I don't think dust knocks is just to use strong style and poison powder, right? Yes. Of course, I don't have to kill any. Nice. Alright, so now all I have to do is go this way. And hope I find something. Literally anything. That's Drifloon. Not what I'm looking for in the slightest. Couple Ponyta. What's Eevee looking like actually? Oh, I can't perfect it anyway, so it does not matter. Didn't see quite a few use quick attack though, so that's something to keep an eye on, I guess. So no Rapidash, yeah, no, I didn't think so. So that'll respawn once I leave and come back proper. Alright. Alright, so I think I have my new routine in place then. So how I'm gonna go about this. Because yeah, I don't particularly see. Alright. To the Fieldlands camp. We are going to talk to Lavendon. Yes, you may. Flareon is now at research level 10, which means if I ever find a wild Flareon, I guess. But I would like to return to the village. And then we're immediately just going back. So this should respawn the yeah. This should respawn the Alpha Rapidash. I was so excited for a second there. I thought that Drifloon was a shiny. It was that I thought that Drifloon was a shiny Bidoof. I should clarify. It was not. obviously, but I thought it was. I would like to rest until nightfall. And I will also... actually, no. I don't have any sky, so I can't make any of those, but I can, in fact, make some leaden balls. And I can make some great balls. I shouldn't need potions, but I will keep them on me just in case, actually. Okay, so we're going to start by going over this way. I guess Eevee can just start breaking rocks and things, because all the evolutions that I have left for it are friendship based, so that logically makes sense. Okay, there's a Drifloon over there. Not what I'm looking for. Okay. So once these Dustox have stopped targeting me. Cool. Alright, so now all I have to do is take the... Because I've basically got an entire loop figured out at this point. And the only thing that'll change is once I finish Silcoon, it'll become... I'll be doing it at daytime, I guess. I mean, once I finished Cascoon. Because all I have to do is go over here real quick. Along the way, just sort of check if anything's shiny. Alright, nothing... Yeah, because the only real requirement is I make it over to this sort of area. Rose, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yes, there's one. This is why I wanted to try and make it over here. I need to see it use Poison Sting. And I need to catch it. Okay, let's... Well, I need to defeat it using the fire type moves, but I need to catch him as well. You know what, let's start by Poison Stinging this Drifloon. Doing good, just clearing up some bed hole. No shiny luck at all. Like, I'm hoping eventually I'll find a shiny, especially since now I have, I think it's 8 Pokemon perfected. But yeah, so far no luck whatsoever. Like, I know it's a marathon, not a race, but this is now stream 5, and no shiny in PLA, which is impressive. Okay, I have absolutely no clue how many poison stings that was. I'm gonna do one more, and now I'm gonna catch this thing. And I'll just see. Yeah. Like, I cut some slack because this is starting from a completely fresh file. So, like, obviously I'm not going to have, like, the insane luck of every, like, sort of outbreak or whatever. But the fact that hasn't just been a random one or whatever, especially with, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With like 8 Pokemon perfected, which is 1 in 1,000 odds, and the fact I haven't seen anything in all of this time. When I did manage to perfect a Pokemon from Stream 1, so there's been at least one Pokemon with the 1 in 1,000 odds, and that's a number that's just been going. I also need to remember to put this back onto the right Pokemon so I can actually see what I've gotten. Yeah, it feels low. Like, again, I know I'm just operating off of normal odds, and I am used to odds which are like a 1/10 of this. But this does feel like a dry patch. But yeah, I'm gone there. I hope you're having a good time cleaning, I guess. Okay, there should be, yes, Rapidash. Now, the question is, do I kill you or do I catch you? If I kill you, that is... there's 2 research levels. But if I catch you, that is 4. Got it, I need to catch you. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. Okay. I get that feeling a lot. When you have your own space that you sort of are trying to make your own, it's a lot worse than just like general rubbish. Alright, that's... Alright, so I just need to catch one more. Actually, I don't even need to catch it. I can kill the next one. I need to catch 10 anyway. But... it doesn't matter what I do to the next one, basically. Okay, Drifloon, Drifloon, Drifloon. Nothing shiny over here. I'm gonna check these I'm going to check this little section here, and then I'm good to reset the area. That's a Bidoof, cool. I'm good to reset. Yes. 2001, A Space Odyssey. I would like to return to the village. And I would also like to take a bite of my baguette that I have. I bought a baguette earlier today, it's very nice. Good bread. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Sleep until nightfall. Alright, so all I need to do is keep going. Keep doing this this loop. And eventually I should get something, but I just don't know when. Okay, there's a Drifloon, there's another Drifloon. That's a Wurmple, which is not what I'm looking for, but at least it's the right evolutionary line, I guess. Alright, so theoretically, with enough time, I should... Yeah, theoretically, with enough time, I should find something. But it's whether or not I actually do. Okay, there's the Shinx angry at me again. Cool. Why is Shinx so aggressive? It's a Shinx. It's not exactly the most threatening Pokemon of all time. no Cascoon over here. Which is a bit unfortunate, but yeah, what are you gonna do about it? I just want to be a friend, but they're always. I know. It's like, why can't you be more like the simple Bidoof? I'm not gonna hurt you. So why are you trying to kill me? Like I said, I understand Drifloon trying to kill me because it's a Drifloon. It's an objectively evil Pokemon. But Shinx isn't evil. Shinx is lovely and cuddly and friend. So why is friend evil? You just had to find a way to make it so I can't complete my research, didn't you? Stupid horse. That is so annoying, because that didn't count as a defeat. Nor was it a defeat with a water type move. So I just don't get anything from that fight. Which, you know, that's great. Alright, so let's go check. Okay, so I'm just gonna check the last couple spots for any like hidden shinies in this section. Or even Eevees will do. Doesn't look like there's anything. Nope. Alright, fast travel back. Get out of Dodge. I would like to return to village. And we're just going to do that again. And this is basically the loop that I have formulated to do the most checks. Now, obviously there's some things I should probably be doing along this route. I should be doing that while it was, I should be doing it on, like, doing that on that run. Especially towards the end. When I sort of realised that I hadn't hit any, like... Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! 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 Oh! 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 Oh my goodness! And it was a Pokemon I perfected! It was a Pokemon I perfected! So it actually mattered! It actually mattered! Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh! Okay. I... Oh! Oh, wow. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. I'm not going to... I'm gonna count my chickens before they've hatched. Get in the ball first. Yes! I can finally leave! Mother, I'm coming out! I'm back in the building! Oh my gosh! I got a shiny! Let's go! Oh! I did it! I can update the stream title! Wait, before I forget, before I forget. That was 16 and a half hours. 16 and a half hours for one shiny. Oh, was that a... Oh, I don't quite know how that happened. That is Rose's message. And shiny. Oh my gosh. I got one. Wait, save again, save again, save again. Oh, Rose, you are a lucky charm. I have, at the moment, I have absolutely zero evidence to suggest that you do not bring shiny luck. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's start. I want to see my Pokemon. Okay, first I need to find it. There it is. There it is. Okay, you can go in there. Yeah, that's how. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my gosh. It's such a good shiny too. It's such a good shiny. Oh, that was my worry. That was my worry, that the first shiny I got was gonna be like absolutely awful. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, now I need to call this one something. Uh I think I know. I think I know exactly what I'm going to name her. This is Rose, everyone. Oh my gosh. And now I can officially, I can open up the page, edit stream info. 1 out of 242. Look at her. Look at Rose. Okay, let's grab some stuff. Let's make Rose viable. Let's start with some grit dust. Okay, that's your defenses maxed out. Gonna go for your HP next. Then your... I have 8, so I can barely not max everything out. Okay, I can't remember what drift, like... I got a drift limb, I can check. What are you, a physical or a special attacker? Both, it looks like. Wait, no, attack is 3 EV, so it looks like you're a special attacker. Okay, cool. So I will up your speed and your special attack. I'll give you 1, see how high that takes you. Oh. Oh, that took you... I think that's pretty much made her combat viable already. So now all I have to do, real quick, because I want to be able to I want to be able to scroll through my Pokédex and see it fill up in real time. So like when I'm scrolling through, I see all the shinies. Okay. So, who wants to make some plot progress? Because I certainly do. But I should probably also go back real quick. No. What kind of progress? I am going to get weird here. I'm going to get my mount. Look at it. Look at her. I would like to return to the village. I'm going to... There I'm going to sort out her moves. And then... we are good. Good to actually make progress, because... Again, I've been waiting for when I finally got a shiny to actually do some plot progress. I want new moves. Oh, you've got some good moves on you. Ominous Wind. Shadow Ball. I think I want to teach you Shadow Ball. Mystical Fire wouldn't be a bad one. Yeah, I think Shadow Ball and Mystical Fire. Change moves. You do not need Confusion or Astonish. I'm gonna get some Seeds of Mastery, but that's not really a problem. Okay, you know what? You know what? We've got some time to kill. Let's get Rose's picture taken. Wait, hang on. How do I have to talk to you to prepare a Pokemon? There we go. I'd like to shoot here. Yes. Change pose. Next. You don't look happy. Look happy. Delighted. Start shooting. There we go. Now if I leave, Rose should just come back to me. Am I correct in that? Yes, I am. Cool. Oh, it's so cool. I'm so happy. Alright. But there was a particular reason that I was waiting to get my first shiny. And it's all to do with this bridge. By the way, I'd just like to point out, I am rank 5. Yeah, so just remember that I am rank 5 for this bridge. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're first. Oh, at your rank you should be fine. Go on then. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safely if you find yourself in trouble. I needed to be 1 star to get past this bridge. Yeah. I think it took me a bit longer to get the shiny than the game expected. Over here. This here's Donk. A new face? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I am one of the wardens. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now I'd rather we get straight to the point. And from that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident to lead your Pokemon in battle? No. How inspiring. Prepare yourself better than rejoin us. Saved by the cutscene. This here's my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He bows at my side by choice, not needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Okay, so let's start with a simple hypnosis. And that's bad. That's real bad. Mystical Fire, go. Okay, that's very good. Mystical Fire, go. It was a crit. Let's go. Rose, you're amazing. Oh, and the Pokemon's good too, I guess. You're not one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kind of things for your crafting, don't you? These should produce materials. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old. The one who we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need some help dealing with alpha Pokemon that cause trouble at their Deer Track Heights. It's a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha. But you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Hold on. I'm getting a text from God. My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? Certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. Seems you're quite an asset to the Survey Corps, new one. One day I might even learn your name. Before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? Thank you, Lily. I can't believe I got it. I'll show you in a second. I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow. And this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clans are descendants of people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human. The old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with connection to Almighty Sinnoh. And it's the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honoured few. It is directly descended from Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. So it's called Deer Track Heights. They're called that because there's a deer there? Like I'd imagine so, but like... Anyway, this is the shiny. This is Rose. This is Rose. She's very, very cute. Okay, no, she doesn't like being called cute, apparently. Oh my gosh. But welcome in, Lily. I would ask how you're doing today, but I already know the answer because we talked earlier. But this is great because it means now I can actually I can actually catch a bunch of more I can catch a bunch more Pokemon, and two, I can, like, I no longer have to worry about Pokemon spawning in places that I can't reach, like shinies, because that was always my big worry, is the first shiny of this playthrough would spawn on this side and I couldn't get to it. I'm so happy. Alright, let's keep on moving. As a starter, I've already maxed you out. Another Geodude. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. I love Lavington's run. This is Deer Track High. So this is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. Is it a deer? Is the Pokemon a deer? Is that... It's a bug? That's not it. It's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket. I don't know, I think that was a gem. That's what you're here for, Dork. To drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. I just think your deity has poor taste because that sounded like an absolute bob. They are alpha Pokemon are something. They are strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you are stronger still than this alpha. So go show it that beyond any mistaking. Be careful. Size is a weapon in itself. No doubt this alpha is powerful and a hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon has some strong moves at their disposal. It's a bug. But just get a rolled up newspaper. Why am I the exterminator? I have a balloon. You do know balloons and bugs don't tend to, like, have any correlation. Also, again, it's done nothing wrong, it's just jamming out. Agile style hypnosis. And I don't think one mystical fire is going to kill. Probably not. No! No! I'm so sorry, Crickedoon. I'm so sorry. No. I was gonna catch it. It was, because it wasn't hurting anyone. No. I'm so sorry, Crickedoon. Oh, look at dear. But Crickedoon, you didn't do anything wrong. Justice for Crickedoon. He looks upon you with kindness, Dork. Well, I don't like him. I'd say the great Weirdeer has taken a great liking to you. That's fortunate. He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanse of Hisui while bearing a human on its back. Human he deems worthy, at least. He's a blessing to us all. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Justice for Crickedoon. No, justice for... Hey, we have a base sent up here now. Let's go. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Hey, more base camps all make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower then? Poor Crickedoon. It should have been there. Rose, you were too strong. You all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleaver rumours. Among some our Galaxy folks who went up to investigate it this morning. Medical Corps had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Or getting them their feet back. I couldn't quite remember which one it was. Anyway, enjoy your food. Okay, so I think now that now I've progressed in the story, there should be more quests unlocked. Rise and shine. The boss wants you. Kamado, that is. Get yourself to his office. Oh, I just had an idea. Did you get a good rest? Oh my gosh. Look who's being punctual. Finally realized you're wasting all my sinner's precious time by bowing to a sham. There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinner as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinner, the front of all creation and ruler of space. You get all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of space, Almighty vast series space? Better than some miracle you showed up on time. Almighty leader of the Pearl Clan. How would you get lost in the pointless vast space you're so fond of and never show up? Although honestly, that'd probably be a good thing. Me get lost in Almighty Sinner's great gift to the Pearl Clan and our world's very basis? You wish. I wish I didn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinner, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Oh my, look at this building, it's so spacious. Yes, and they built it in record time. That man's Ardman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time. The girls are Iridia, lead the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You know what they called it? A world's basis. When they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Similarly, there is some bad blood from the predecessor strife. Yeah, it's not. I don't care that much. That's just the lowdown. Just if you're gonna bring up time and space, make sure you do it around them, because then it starts an argument, and that's very funny, and we have a betting pool going. I'm currently 12 for 5 on Fraser said. It's the only way we can keep ourselves entertained. Anyway, what I was going to thingy is I would like to try yes, I will be changing it to that right now. What I was going to say is I would like to try and match the look of the most recent shiny found. So I need to find blue shoes. There we go. Although these ones might be better. I will decide. Let's see here. Glasses, monocles. Tinted glasses, snow goggles. Okay, it needs to be a bit lighter. But I'm also not done because hairstyling. Curled white. Yeah, give me. Yes, give me this look. Yes, I The only thing is the shoes. The shoes aren't particularly... Like, I don't think there's gonna be... Maybe... Yeah, I don't think there's anything like lighter. So I think I mean, if we're going by out of place things, there's definitely some more out of place clothing, but yeah, this will do. This will do nicely. What was I? Yes, I do need to go there, but I also want to go over here and see what this quest is. Because I think this is either going to be Cherim or oh, it's Cherim. Okay. Yeah, I do not care about getting this quest. Just wants me to show a completed page, which like. Yeah, okay. What do you intend to do about that cleaver command? What do you intend to do about that cleaver command, Commando? Maybe descend from a warrior of almighty sinner. Look at the mess he's causing. Can't sit back and let him rage on. That is the 12th ankle I have found this week, and you've only sent out 3 people. I don't know where he's getting the rest. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleaver is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's my point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. My people were to do something, our 2 clans might end up back at each other's throats. Just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Who would the Diamond Clan of the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even have to throw Lord Cleaver into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that too. It's the first of us my clan knows too. I see you've arrived. This is Dork, our newest member of the Survey Corps. What the fuck are you wearing? I'm Ardaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Ardaman. You came from beyond the space-time rift. Could you be from where space is? Could you be from the space where Almighty Sinner is said to reside? Are you from space? Hey Adam, welcome in. How are you today? I'm Iridia, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Don't know why I said that. That's very, very, like that's a mouthful of an introduction. I'm sorry. I'm bad at this. I'm a new leader. I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleaver before deciding what to do? You'd sent this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleaver? This newcomer with no experience? Send Ardaman. I don't like him, and honestly, I think he could do without an ankle. Says the leader with almost no experience, and that was mean. Being a good leader is a maritime. It's a matter of embracing a zoo's vastness without fear. Well then, you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, let's give the kid a chance. I'm sold. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways, putting Pokemon in strange pools and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. All my sin made is to be vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. Yeah, except for all the Pokemon that are infinitely smaller than you, so you are always living above them even as a small child. I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth to the situation. Remember that you're a stranger who appeared one day at the sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. You wish to be fully expected and trusted? You must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Jeez, point a gun at my head, why don't you? Well, it's settled, and there's no time like the present. Lord of the Woods Cleavor is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. I don't know, I think we got a deer that's like similar level. Galaxy Team Expedition. The zoo region grown there. Something. We need to do politics. Join me downstairs. We'll cover the details of this new mission. But yeah, welcome in, Adam. Adamant is indeed the twink everyone was lusting over. A lot of text, yeah. But we got a shiny. We got a shiny, Adam. We did it. I actually managed to, like, I'm able to progress with plot because I found a shiny. I am so happy right now. And, in case you can't tell, there's a very clear resemblance between me and the shiny. Ah, good, you're already here. Oh wait, that was Laverton. Oh, that grandma was you! Rude. Rude, Adam. Rude. Yeah, so let's get right to it. So, Dork, you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. As you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when it attacked, but they didn't come close to catching him. If only we had a better Pokeball. I could even call it great if we had an idea like that. I'll get to work on that. I am a brilliant professor. Do you think you can handle it? No. Well, you've no choice in the matter. Let's go over the details you need to know. Basically, they are like... basically, their deities don't kill it, this one. Dork, we need to speak with you. As space-time seems like next world, the world where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides, the true Almighty Sinnoh, that is, the one that rules over time, as opposed to that fake one that rules over space. You hear that, Iridia? Your one sucks! So if you fell through a space-time rift, that might mean you travel through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have been swimming its divine might. Well, I've got a favour to ask of you, oh amazing time traveller. Don't just study Cleaver, quell his frenzy and his life. Oh, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now let me elaborate a little. I believe I have this thing called a knife. I think if you stab it hard enough, it'll die. The truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have similar problems on our hands. Pokemon dear to us, often in the mountains, is falling into the same type of frenzy as Cleaver. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've got shares, Sui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But that I'm incapable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleaver at Grand Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. He's born as a boy named Leon. Leon's a brilliant child, but also a bit... well, brilliance can be blinding, you know. I'll tell you all about his beloved Cleaver, whether you wish for him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so see ya. If Arceus is the Pokemon equivalent of God and they're from the Sinnoh region, does that make Arceus the CEO of Sinnoh? Why do you say things? Adam, why do you say things? Finding yourself unable to pick up the material you come across. Satchel always seeming full. That sounds like you. It'd be wise to lend me your ear for a moment and hear what I have to say. My name's Baggin, and this message was brought to you by Baggin's Salt Emporium. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you like. What do you say? Like your initiative, my teaching fees are neat 100. Alright. Perfect, then let me hear it for a moment. And that's all there is to it. You see how much you can fit in by packing things rightly? You won't be able to carry even more things. That's even more I can teach you. What do you say? I like your initiative. My teaching fees are neat 200. Alright? Perfect. And this is just going to keep going for a little bit. I'm just going to go for I'll go up till it's like 5k, and then I'll stop upgrading my bags for now. Why does that not surprise me? Okay, 2.5 grand. And it's gonna go to 3 grand. Yeah, now is it gonna go to 3 grand? No, is it gonna go from 3 grand to 4 grand? Or from 3 grand to 3.5 grand? 3 grand to 4 grand. Gotcha. Now 4 grand to 4.5 or 4 grand to 5? 5. Cool. So I basically spent half my money. But now this used to be all our inventory space. Now this is all of our inventory space. We basically have an extra 2 and a bit rows. Which I will happily take. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. You know what fact you were using it for ages before I taught it to you. Boy, here's some super potions. Not this dweeb. That's... oh my gosh. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. That's... oh my gosh. I know I said it before, but why do you say things? Alright, none of the Bidoof are shiny. He's got the apron and everything. What do you mean? He's a merchant. And also, Cynthia if was a guy. Yeah, a milkman. What's wrong with selling milk anyway? It's a perfectly respectable. Anti-woke Cynthia. Okay. Is Cynthia anti-woke because of Wooger or something? I mean, considering the fact that the entirety of woke is bullshit anyway, created by people who hate progress, yes. Yes, Cynthia is anti-woke because of Wooga. Let's not bring reason. I'm sorry, I forgot that's something they're scared of. Alright, let's just catch this Burmy. So many Geodudes. Not enough time. What is a woke? Oh, definitely. Have you heard there's like an entire website dedicated to it? And it's ridiculous. Oh, there's one for just general gaming because people, well, because again, people who think woke, because again, the people who fucking hate woke are sad losers with too much time on their hands. Oh yeah, I can find wild Pikachu now as well. Well, this Pikachu has now seen me, so I must now run. I mean, I don't have to, but it's highly encouraged. Oh my gosh, I've just realized so many Pokemon that I couldn't max out before because like they required resources I couldn't get. Well, no, they required me to find them in ways that I couldn't, are now available. There's so many more things for me to do now. Like even just Bibarel. Because, like, there was no point in me trying to catch the barrel before. But now, because of this one guy right here, there is reason. Alright, so let's just avoid your attacks. The barrel. We love the barrel in this household, yes we do. Psyduck! Why is Psyduck angry? Why are you angry? Love is a strong word. Well, I think it's not strong enough personally. I think adore, admire, or respect. I want to just take a second and let this music play, because the fact the music is the Eterna Forest theme. Where is Iron Mugulus? Wrong generation. Iron Mug did not exist. Also wrong time zone. Because Iron Mugulus is a paradox, well, it's a future paradox Pokemon. We got sent to the past. So it doesn't exist. I do want to yeah, I do want to go over here real quick though. Because I want to catch a Cypher. Okay, please. Get in the ball and stay in it. Okay, a back strike from a leaden ball should definitely do it. Yeah. I'm Leon's Pearl Clan. I'm American for some reason. I don't quite get it. Through all the power of the awesome keyboards become even more awesomely powerful. Oh, such earnest desire to meet my Cleaver. I have to admit I'm struck by your passion. Well, I'm afraid your passion's not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by a radio that I'm not to let no one near Cleaver. I'll fight you off myself if you insist. Lean clip farming, shake my head. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Gumi. Go Gumi and see if you can lose some good sense in this foolish troublemaker. It's a Gumi. Ooh, what the heck happened there? Go easy, I guess. Gumi's trying to take your mic out. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Alright, I think we're good. I don't know what happened there. Gumi is now dead. Battle decided. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleaver. The only welcome you'll get is a devastation. The only welcome you'll get is the only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows, and also you'd probably lose your ankles. I've been finding quite a few of those. I don't know what it is. It's just the ankles. There's only been like 4 people, and I found like 16 of them. It's honestly disconcerting because, again, the numbers are not adding up. I don't know where he's getting the ankles from. There's nothing in outside like you can do. It's by the grace of our clan that any of us still live in Vast Isui today. Iridia, what are you doing here? Also, why did you start your sentence midway through? Were you doing that thing where you think half your sentence and then you say the other half out loud again? Keep telling you not to space out like that. It's not good for you, and it's not good for us, because we're trying to figure out what you're trying to say. Could the bolts have been sent? If he was indeed struck by lightning, could the bolts have been sent from that false center the Diamond Clan pals to? Cleaver means so much to all. Iridia, you gotta stop spacing out. Seriously. You, stranger from the sky, tell me, could you galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? No. You commanded task, you were investigating this mess. Okay, now you may have spaced out there, but that did actually form a coherent sentence. We can't figure out what you were trying to say here, Iridia. But please, for the love of everything that is holy, actually finish your thoughts. that's good to see you. How's your research into Clevo going? Oh, is that so? So serving his favorite foods would normally make Clevo quite agreeable. Is that it? Need some more sober back at the laboratory. You should come along too, Dig. Well. $10,000 points. I think you need to get 60,000. I think it's like 60,000 for the second to last or last rank. So according to the information you were able to learn from Radio Lee and Pearl Clan, well, it's the normal course of events. The frenzied Cleaver will calm by a nice serving his two favorite foods. I do wonder, it's possible that we could maybe figure out a way to calm him? Give me a moment. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. What do you think they're talking about in the back there? Eureka! We throw the food at his face! Oh my gosh, that's actually what he says. Like, might I suggest you take Quinnivor's favorite foods and throw them at him? Yeah, okay. Yes, it's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Cleavor's beloved foods into balls, then throw them to achieve the same calming effect, but from afar. A brilliant idea, if I do say so myself. As for what we call these yummy projectiles, I'm thinking ankle biters. And in case we can rely on the Pearl Clan to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? You should back to Grand Arena and tell the Pearl Clan about a brilliant idea. Alright, so if I remember correctly, my, that Galaxy Hall's one fine building, even from the outside. Galaxy team certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. No, yes, I came because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on though. Let's head to, what did you end up calling it? The Heights Camp? Why not just call it Deer Place? That sounds so much simpler. The Deer Camp. Deerland. Literally, there is a deer living right there. Why did you not name it after why did you name it after the giant mountain? The perfectly normal bit of geography rather than the one discernible feature. I spoke to Wader about what's been going on. Tell me how you're trekking all over the field and seeking a way to quell Cleavor's frenzy. All this for someone who's not even part of our clan or the Pearl Clan. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift into this world. And hearing that, well, you can see how he's responded. He's pissed. Kill him. This is our ceremonial murder song. That's a Celestica flute. It's a precious tool that can be used to call on weird deities you can ride upon him. Said Celestica flutes were given to Almighty Sinnoh itself, and now this one's yours. It's not that grand a gesture. I can't play the flute for the life of me. Weirdo opened its heart. And now I have a bar of soap. Use that cess to pollute widely and gallop across the land with a great weirdo. Got a frenzy Pokemon to quite a Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? Weirdo, you gallop across the field land in no time. Press the plus button to summon it. There we go. Finally. I'm not moving around the entire world at a snail's pace. I'm moving at a deer's pace. It's so much faster. I'm moving so much faster now. Like, even just like when I'm not dashing, just like walking around, I'm moving so much faster. I do want to quickly check, because I think it's somewhere around here. But I don't think one spawned. Yeah, I think it's there where that Cricketot is that one can spawn. There's that sometimes Munchlax can spawn. I do want to real quickly, before I end stream though, because it has been 4 hours. I do want to real quickly before I end just do the lap I did before, but with Weird Ear now, just to sort of see just how much quicker it is. Oh, there's a Cascoon. What was it? I need to catch and defeat a bunch of you, so let's just ball you. Oh, there's another one over there as well. Okay, oh, meet a Pichu as well. Okay, cool. It did not, in fact, get the ball. Die, I guess. I just need to kill the Cascoon. And now we can leave. Right, if I was gonna say, when I get far enough away, it should just, yeah. Yeah, and the battle should just automatically end, which is very nice. Alright, so is there going to be another one over here? No, it doesn't look like it. Ah, well. Oh, hello, Eevee. Stainable. Ew. But yeah, this is so much faster of a lap now. Yeah, this lap is so much faster now. Oh my gosh. And if I'm right... Yes, you can. You can even make it all the way over to here from there. Which means if I ever accidentally come across a shiny on the bank, I can in fact get it. Yes! We are in good hands for this next shiny, whatever it may be. Oh no. Oh, I just remembered. I need to catch 20 Zubat during daylight hours. Oh, that's gonna be fun. But that's gonna be a problem for next time. So let's let's cue up the music again. Is this turn it down a bit. Alright, so thank you guys all for coming out. Thank you for being amazing people. And let's go find ourselves a raid target. Alright. You know, I know exactly who we're gonna go raid. Yeah, I know exactly who we're going to raid. So, if you aren't subscribed, feel free to copy that first raid emote, or first raid message, but if you are subscribed, do feel free to copy this second one, or if you're willing to use a couple extra channel points. Does that work? Is it because I haven't set stream elements to be myself? That's probably why I haven't set stream elements to be myself. Yeah, that works. So it's that. It'll look like that. But yeah. I'm going to send you guys over to Numi. They are a very amazing streamer. They do a lot of JRPGs. They are... Yeah, please do stick around for the raid. Sending you their way. They are amazing. I've watched them for ages now. They've been they are a very wonderful creator. Definitely give them a look out if you haven't. And yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for being amazing people. I hope you have a great time zone, and I will see you all next time. Till then, bye.